around, but we'll talk about that later. It's such a pleasure to be with you this evening, to share time and space. Hey, Allison. Yeah. Salute to the drummers. Couldn't do it without you. So welcome, welcome, welcome to this final night in this Kwanzaa season of our celebration of ourselves.
I guess, like many of you here, ever since the concept of Kwanzaa came about, about 50 years ago, we've been celebrating Kwanzaa in one form, fashion, shape, or another. It's been growing, we've been growing, it's been spreading, and I think it speaks to the spirit of our ancestors, the spirit of our warriors, the spirit of us pushing against values and systems that are anti-African, anti. So with that,
One, two.
With that, okay.
With that, I'd like to say welcome to a wonderful, beautiful, spiritual, connected celebration. Thank you for being here. We should all enjoy this process. This is us celebrating.
And it doesn't get any better than that. Us celebrating us. All of our glory. All of our glory. So, of course, whenever any important event occurs in our community amongst us, for us, we really begin. This was like a, how to begin? The show about to really begin once we include everyone. Every entity. Those of the spirit. Just don't make it. Okay. Because you're recording. That's right. So to open up in a way that says, yes, we are here. We recognize our collective strength. We honor our traditions. We're not just hanging out willy-nilly, doing anything, any way, any kind of, how. We're doing it according to the traditions that brought us here. And so to open the way, we are going to have Nana Kofi Boache for libation. Libation. He'll do some explanation so that we're very clear about what he is ushering in and who we are as a whole. Nana Kofi Boache.
Madasa Mama from Gaza. Greetings, everyone.
Greetings.
That was kind of Abarigani. Oh, that's very African of you. I am Nana Kofi Asino Boache the first. I am the senior priest to Yabosun Obokwesi from Santi country in Ghana, West Africa. I need to say, though, that there is no division between those deities that serve God Almighty based on the lines that people have drawn on maps and whatnot that they call boundaries. Spirit knows no boundaries. So I met my Abosun in another part of Ghana, which is Aquapim country. And the deities there are from all over West Africa. So these divisions that we have among ourselves, not only do they not serve us in any purpose, they are, you could say, ungodly. The tradition of libation is simply that of an offering and an invitation. We honor and recognize those who came before us, our ancestors, the ancestors of our families, ancestors of our community and the ancestors of all mankind. And we ask their spirits to come and to be with us, to lend their energy to what it is that we're trying to do. Tonight, I believe we are trying to strengthen our unity and strengthen our faith that we will triumph over all the adversities that our people have suffered since we have been in this part of the world. On the motherland, you'll find people doing various things when they pour libation, palm wine, gin, scotch, peach-o, all those alcoholic beverages. In respect of the house here, we're going to use water. In this bowl is soil from a meeting that was held many years ago now of various of the shrine houses in this area to promote unity among our people. There was a bonfire and some of the ashes and the earth from that bonfire in this bowl. And that is what we will use to symbolize and draw in the energy of the Sasaya, Mother Earth, to this gathering. It is traditional when we pour libation to show respect by assuming a posture of respect, by removing one's shoes. We all know about that. We went to church, we went to kneel down and we prayed. So, we ask you to do that tonight. We will start the libation by saluting the Creator in the tree language. There are about 100 and something names, over 100 names for the Creator. Yahweh, one who supplies all our needs. And then we will call some of the other deities, which people may know as angels. And then we will call our ancestors. And you will be invited to invoke the ancestors of your particular families also. Agu. Amen. Agu. Amen. Agu. Amen. Sasaya. Bidinsu. Obo bidinsu. Obo ya bidinsu. Adari kofi bidinsu. Anukumi bidinsu. Ogun bidinsu. Eshu bidinsu. Dinsu yao bidinsu. Mosi bidinsu. Nana su bidinsu. So proud bidinsu. Nana trina bidinsu. Na kofi bidinsu. Tigre bidinsu. Kwete bidinsu. Akwese bombe bidinsu. Akambe bidinsu. Ugure bidinsu. Giri bidinsu. Sahana bidinsu. Ebezu bidinsu. Nana kumi bidinsu. Ogun bidinsu. Eshu bidinsu. Dinsu yao bidinsu. Mosi bidinsu. Nana yesi bidinsu. Namunye bidinsu. Akatakramo bidinsu. Monyina abosum bidinsu. Monyina sumanfo bidinsu. May honfo instia. Oko isi ba bleshere na yao kamate pale di Zulu san. Ono na yao kamate pale di Zulu chire me ajumando. Bibi arra ko mo me de abua na yao kamate pale di Zulu abuzu yao. Ma abosum ene sumanfo eme kwan di wo na yao kamate pale di Zulu abuzu yao. Ba de sika Nini conforme Sri. That's a side, that's a fearful, that's his side. We give thanks for being able to gather here this evening to celebrate the Day of Wonders. We give thanks that we are all above earth. We give thanks that we have our loved ones here above earth with us. We give thanks for the homes that we have, for the food that we have, for the clothes that we have, for the support that we have from the other people, because none of us can make it on our own. We ask the blessing of God Almighty and Yahweh, the Makwatuni upon the Abosu, the Orisha, the Noah, the saints, the angels, and all of our ancestors to come and be with us on this occasion and to help us to go forward on this first day of the Julian year, the Roman year, to uplift our people, to heal our people. We pray for healing. We pray for healing. We pray for healing. We all need healing. We all need healing. We all need healing. And we pray for healing for ourselves, for our families, and our enemies. If they didn't need healing, they wouldn't be acting the way they are. That's his side, that's the beautiful, that's his side. We give thanks to everyone who is here, especially for the children who will follow in our footsteps. We pray. We give thanks for this facility, Ruth Public Charter School. Was not here when I was in school. And we are very thankful that it here has been here for many years, serving, educating, and teaching our children. We ask your blessing in the new year. May everyone have all that they need for a good and prosperous life and abundance. We in America, we need money. But more than money, we need health. And soul, spirit, mind, and body. We need to learn how to work with each other, get along with each other, be happy with each other, despite any differences that we may have, as long as we are trying to do what is good and right for our people. We should work and we must work together, or we will not succeed, and we want to succeed. Seremo en Sri, seremo apaten, seremo en Yas, yami wada wudam, I sonde, Matsika, I am one school.
Thank you. As we follow in our tradition, we will have an accompaniment before the presentation by Adasi of the drummers. Is it Malcolm X drummers? I want to get it right. Or was it just the good brothers from the community, and sister from the community?
Malcolm X drummers and dancers to the direction of Doc Powell.
Doc Powell, Malcolm X drummers and dancers under the direction of Doc Powell. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Here we go.
And especially for me, I'll be honest, a lot of places I go, it's for it's people. Sometimes it's just the Negroes. They just want to be entertained. And I didn't grow up doing this to entertain, but to help us heal ourselves, and that's what we talked about. She also said we just don't do things for the sake of doing it, or play something for the sake of playing it. So I wanted to play something, but at home, it's a community. The drummers don't play by themselves, they play with you. And it always begins with a song. Because the song is going to speak to our intention of why we're playing. So today, I'm going to sing, but you're going to sing with me as easy as a chant. And what these words are going to say, we want to bring back the day. Bring back the day when the man-made spirit was to repentance. This is the time the song Jata, this was the song that was sung in Jata. So Jata Keita created the man-made charter in 1234. This is what he sung. This is what his jolly sung to him. And I want to sing this today in honor of my good friend, Dr. Howard. For his hard work throughout the years of bringing together these different brothers and sisters from Mount Williams Park and other places, both amateurs as well as some people professionally, they might be coming to the community. Sing this also in honor of you. Everybody with me. Go by ye, go by ye. 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 Go by ye, Menden Jimmy Woloso. Go by ye, Menden Woloso. Go by ye, go by ye. Go by ye, go by ye. Go by ye, Menden Jimmy. Go by ye, Menden Jimmy. Go by ye, Menden Jimmy Woloso.
Thank you. In a way that energy and the power and the beauty and the magic that, how are you? And the magic that is ours. Yeah, we salute we. And young man on the drum here? Yes, come on, let's give him some. Hey. I so appreciate the fact, Aziz, that you introduced the song, the drum, and the way that you did, as an extension of the rain which produced that Mandan Charter. We don't know about the Mandan Charter so often, but if you know about a thing called the United States Constitution, please know that there were African charters, this being, that came out of the 13th and 14th century. Mandan Charter that talked about the rights of every individual, the rights of women, how we are to treat one another. We just so doggone brilliant in community and loving on each other. We had those institutions, those documents in place. Don't believe what they tell you about it. It's in writing. Don't believe that, because we were writing down intentionally a guide so that we would be the wonderful, strong, interactive, community-based, loving up on each other the way we do. So thank you for introducing that bit of our history and our culture so we can know it even better. All right, partner, you got it.
First of all, I just love the fact that we come together at these types of places and these types of events and in this way. It's just a wonderful thing. And as brief as this will be, hopefully y'all will remember it and keep this energy with you through the rest of the year and through all of our other functions and our interaction with each other. Contrary to popular belief, Black folks, we love each other. We respect each other, we honor each other, and we support each other. Now, they will try to, in the media, say other things and highlight certain individuals that are challenged. But as a community, it's on us to pull those individuals back to the fold, to let them know, no, that, that's unacceptable. This isn't the way we do things in a better way. We're the creators of civilization, the builders of mirrors, which we call pyramids, dating back tens of thousands of years. And this is well documented, no matter how well they try to discredit our historians and the like. The evidence is there. And that's all I can say. So know that we are all probably descendants of royalty. Even though they may try to tell us different, and they will try to treat us differently. Just because someone treats you poorly doesn't make you poor. And so you only become poor if you accept and believe whatever it is they're saying, whatever lies they've told, and whatever degradation they're simply put on performance. But we're here to celebrate just the opposite. We're here to push back. We're here to elevate our spirits, honor our ancestors, and push a tradition that even though it was started maybe 50 years ago, I guarantee you, thousands of years ago, we were dealing with these same types of things. So in that spirit, we're going to keep moving forward. And I do believe we're at the point where we're going to make a presentation, an award by African Consciousness Award. That's, no? Okay, it's not. I got you. All right. Sure, you can.
So we're just so honored that we, again, continue to walk the path of our ancestors. We extend our legacy each step of the way. And at this point in our program, we're going to introduce Adasi, the African Diaspora Ancestral Commemoration Institute, who has an altar that they have provided, and you're going to just present it. Aza, girl, when my sister's coming up here to produce it. Carla Ware and Aza, and they
Habaragani. Habaragani. Greetings, everyone. My name is Aza, and I'm here with my sister Carla, and we're here with my daughter Amari, and we're representing Adasi, the African Diaspora Ancestral Commemoration Institute. Tonight is a special night, and I think that this is a very special altar. Oh, I'm sorry. We have our Sister Mona Cherie here. Mona Cherie. I promise you we asked her to come up. And Sister Mona Cherie, thank you. She's our newest member formally in our organization, but this sister has been a member of Adasi for a long time. And I also want to give an honor to the foundation, one of the founding members of Adasi, Mama Wangaza. And so we honor you, we love you, and we appreciate you. Your legacy lives in our work. We also are here representing the Adasi members who are not here, and those who are now ancestors. For those of you who know our organization, we have been very challenged this year. 2023 was challenging. We had 2 of our members to pass away, to become official ancestors, venerated ancestors, honored ancestors, members of our community whom we love greatly, deeply. Our sister Benti Soul passed away earlier in 2023. Forgot we're in 2024 now. In January of 2023. And then our beloved Mama Paula also passed away in 2023. And all of you, I know, Mama Paula touched in some way, shape, or form. And so, as we are here celebrating Imani Night, what was placed on my heart was that this altar that we have built is an altar of faith. So, faith is doing what you have to do even when you don't see what can be done. When Adasi is called, please know that Adasi takes our work very seriously. We divine on these altars. We pray about these altars. And we plan. And sometimes when your plans don't go the way that you think, that's when faith comes in. Because faith pulls in all the people that you need, all the resources that you need to get the work done. Faith says keep on going, even when you can't see. So this altar today, I thought was something we just sort of put together. And when I sat back, because all the plans didn't quite come through, and then when I sat back and I looked at the altar, this altar is very divine. For anybody who knows Mama Paula, thank you, Baba. You see Mama Paula's colors on these altars. Okay. It is not the traditional Adasi, Kente, red, black, and green Kwanzaa altar that you all know us for on this particular Imani night. But when we see this altar, we see Mama Paula in her colors of orange and golds. We see the fabric that Mama Paula gifted us with. We see all of them, not just the members of Adasi, Mama Nadine, who passed away some years ago and became an ancestor some years ago, but we also see many of the UNIA members, many of the members of our community who have worked so diligently to help us be where we are. We stand on the shoulders of our ancestors. So we present this altar to you tonight because it's an altar of faith. We appreciate the work that we do. We appreciate being able to be with you all every year in spirit, in unity, doing the work that we were called here to do. And so we appreciate you. We love you. We wish for you prosperity, great health, joy, peace, and abundance in 2024. And most of all, we ask you to keep the faith. Ashe.
My sister Aza said it all. There's nothing more to add. Ashe.
I never add on. This altar is spirit driven. I think all of you know that. I think the ones that came in while we were working it felt that. And it is a humble presentation to not only the ancestors that we revere, but the ancestors who laid the path and groundwork for where we are today. Those close, those far, those family members, their spirit is to be called on because they don't want to sit in retirement. Okay, so this is very spirit driven, and we just hope you enjoy it and take something from it to work through 2024. Welcome to this flight.
And this is a number 8 year. It's supposed to be a year of abundance and prosperity. So when you add 2 plus 0 plus 2 plus 4, that's the number 8, which is an infinity number. So we pray that you accept our offering to you and have a prosperous year. Thank you. Ashe.
We can always do better. Come on, y'all. Just came out here, built this altar.
No, when you get a chance to look at who they have up there. I mean, you should know most of these people, and if you don't, you should know, figure out, learn the ones that you don't know. It's not that it just existed, but they are part of us. And I think that's something that we lose and forget sometimes, that connectivity, literally to everything and everyone. Because this place doesn't try to stray us different. But that said, we're going to keep moving the program forward, and we're going to have the candlelight session of this. And I believe that we're going to have the Watoto light the candle. So we have 7 candles, so we're going to need 7 Watoto.
Greetings, family. Just want to introduce our students. My name is Mama Rashiki. I'm the principal here at Roots. I want to acknowledge our Council of Elders. Thank you for allowing us to share this gift with you. And our students will be reciting this small little tribute for each day of Kwanzaa. Initially, we had 7 students to do it, and we've been practicing a lot, but right now we have the 4 students here, so they are all ranging between 2nd and 4th grade. Please let's give them a round of applause. And they're just going to share with you what each day of Kwanzaa means while we are having the candles lit. Okay. So for Umoja, introduce yourselves before you say your principal, okay?
Hi, my name is Marina DeBrule. At Roots Public Charter School, I learned that the first day of Kwanzaa is Umoja, meaning unity. The Right Honorable Marcus Mosiah Garvey represents unity. He created the Universal Negro Improvement Association, UNIA, and African Communities League. and launched it on the 1st August 1914. His best-known quotes are "One God, one aim, one destiny, for Africans at home and Africans abroad, as well as of ye mighty race you must accomplish what you will." At Bruce Public Charter School, I learned that the second day of Kwanzaa is Kujikalia, meaning self-determination. Harriet Tubman, also referred to as Black Moses, is an example for self-determination by making 19 trips to Maryland and helping 300 escaped slaves to freedom. During these dangerous journeys, she helped rescue members of her own family, including her 70-year-old parents. Yet she was never captured and never failed to deliver her passenger to safety. As Tubman herself said, "On my Underground Railroad, I never run my train off the track and I never lost a passenger." My name is Carter Jackson. At Bruce Public Charter School, I learned that the third day of Kwanzaa is Ujima, meaning collective work and responsibility. Dr. Kwame Nkrumah Osagyefo represents Ujima by being the father, founder, and architect of a free and independent kingdom of Ghana. Dr. Kwame Nkrumah Osagyefo, the first Prime Minister and President of the Republic of Ghana, was the leader of the first sub-Saharan African nation to gain its independence in the United States of Africa! Hi, my name is Say. At Root Public Charter School, I learned that the fourth day of Kwanzaa is Ujima, meaning cooperative economics. A.B. Jacques Garvey is a very powerful example of this. A.B. Jacques Garvey became the second wife of the famous United Negro Improvement Association, UNIA, leader Marcus Mosiah Garvey. A.B. Jacques Garvey was a pioneer of Pan-African emancipation, leading to the philosophy of collective economics, leading to the creation of Black Star Liner stock. In 1923, Jacques edited and published Volume 1 of the Philosophy and Opinions of Marcus Garvey. She released Volume 2 in 1925. She also helped edit the UNIA newspaper, The Negro World. My name is Dylan Stevenson. At Boots Public Charter School, I learned that the fifth day of Kwanzaa is Nia, meaning purpose. Malcolm X El-Hajj Malik El-Shabazz represents Nia because he made it both his mission and ours to declare that we declare our right on this earth to be a human being. to be respected as a human being, to be given the rights of a human being. In this society and this earth on this day, which we intend to bring into existence by any means necessary. At Bruce Public Charter School, I learned that the sixth day of Kwanzaa is Kuumba, meaning creativity. Mama Maya Angela grew still I rise. You may write me down in history, with your bitter twisted lies. You may trod me in the very dirt, but still like dust I rise. Does my sassiness accept you? Why you so beset with gloom? 'Cause I walk like I got oil wells pumping in my living room. Just like moons and like suns, with the certainty of tides. Just like hope springing high, still I rise. Do you want to see me broken? Both head and lower eye, shoulder falling down like teardrops, weakened by my soulful cries. Does my heartfulness offend you? Do you take it awful hard? 'Cause I laugh like I got gold mines digging in my own backyard. You may shoot me with your words. You may cut me with your eyes. You may kill me with your hatefulness, but still like air I rise. Does my pride upset you? Does it come as a surprise? Out of the huts of history's shame, I rise up from a past that rooted in pain. I rise, I'm a black ocean leaping and wide, willing and swelling, I bear in the tide, leaving behind the night to terror and fear I ride, into the daybreak that wonderfully clear. I rise bringing the gifts that my ancestors gave. I am the dream and hope of a slave. I rise, I rise, I rise. My name is Akil Kokar. At Bruce Public Charter School, I learned that the seventh and final day of Kwanzaa and beginning of a new year is Imani, meaning faith. Mama Africa is my faith in both the hope and faith of the world. Mama Africa is the birthplace of both creation and civilization. The oldest human fossils are found in Africa. She is called Dinkinish, or more commonly, the Lucy fossils of Ethiopia. Proving that Mama Africa is the faith of the world. So just as I always have faith in my mother, I both hope and pray that everyone has faith in Mama Africa 365 days a year, for she is the very place where faith was born.
Give them another round of applause. They didn't even bring their whole crew with them. They did well. They did wonderful. Thank you.
So you all know the rules by now. Come on, one more time. Come on, bring it up. Bring it up for our children, for our young people, speaking strong and got something to say. Oh my, are we not wealthy? Thank you for this wonderful display of your intelligence, of your dedication, of your articulation. Oh, just thank you for representing us so well in this world. And Mama Peter, we gotta thank you for laying the foundation. Thank you so much for all of your years of service. establishing and maintaining this school in the long run. And one more time for Mama Rusty. Come on. What a wonderful example and demonstration that we have everything we need. We have everything. In fact, our basket overflows. We just gotta reach in there, get what we've been given. Remember, recall, recollect, and use what we have called culture. And so next we have, a musical interlude, I understand. There is the Freedom and Saroma Lee L. and Ramat Shabazz. Are you in the house? We've been waiting for you, honey. Come on up here. Come on up. Welcome them. Yes. So while they're pulling it together, I just want to take a moment. Okay, so we have a little technical difficulty only because we are first musical. Oh, forgive me, I'm honoring you. How are you? Blessings. So good to see everybody here. Such a beautiful moment in time and space, and I'm taking all of it in. It's like a drink of fresh water in a desert. I'm so happy. So happy that I could be here today to impart with you a special message for the new year for we Africans. All right, so here we go. I'm going to try the first one. I'm hopeful it's going to work out.
Say freedom.
Here we go. All right now. If you know it, you can sing along with me. Okay? Barigani. Mother, mother, mother. There are too many of you crying. Ooh, brother, brother, brother. There are far too many of you dying. You know, we've got to find a way to bring more love in here today. Yeah. Father, Father, Father. We don't need to escalate. War is not the answer. For only love can conquer hate. Oh, we've got to find a way to bring more love in here today. Yeah. Picket lines and picket signs. punish me with brutality. Come on, talk to me. So we can see, oh, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? I'll tell you what's going on. Ooh. Yes, indeed. We got to know what's going on. We got to take the time to talk to each other. We got to take the time to stop walking over each other's boundaries and really respect those boundaries. We've got to take the time to understand better what's going on, what is happening with our people. So here we go. Father, we don't seem to be understood. Who are they to judge us? Simply because we wear our hair long. We're a little bit different and we've got to find a way to bring more understanding in today. Yeah. Picket lines and picket signs. Don't punish me with brutality. Come on, talk to me. We can see, yes, what's going on. Yeah, what's going on? What's going on? Ooh. I'm feeling out the room, y'all. Trying to figure it out. Because we're going to have quite a lot going on in a minute. Yeah. Shoulda-do, do-do-do. Shoulda-do, We don't need it no more. So we're cutting that one off. All right, today I have something really special to share. Okay? Today I have something really special to share with you. I'm going to move that one all the way over there. So I picked up on a story because, one day I woke up and I realized that there's war in the Congo. There's war in Nigeria. There's war in Gaza. And I looked around and I thought around and I thought, wow, what is happening in the world? What is going on? What is the problem? Because yes, we all know that war is not the answer. And what ends up happening is instead of answers, we get more and more problems when we fight. We need to find a way to communicate where we don't lose what's really important. So, I got this little story I want to share with you. It's called We're All in the Same Boat, and it's by Zachary Shapiro. But I'm going to share it with you in a different way. Can everybody hear me all right? Okay. It rained and it rained. It rained so much that Noah had to build an ark to protect all the animals. At first, the animals were excited about the trip. A few days at sea sounds so thrilling, they said to one another. But the days turned into weeks, and the weeks turned into months, and the animals were getting restless. The ants were antsy, the bees were bored, the camels were complaining, the dogs were demanding, the elephants were enraged, the foxes were frantic, the giraffes were grumpy, the hyenas were hysterical, the iguanas were impatient, the jaguars were jittery, the kangaroos were kicking, the llamas were livid, the moose were mouthing off, the nightingales were nagging, the orangutans were obnoxious, The penguins were pacing, the quails were quick-tempered, the rabbits were rowdy, the snakes were squished, the toads were tense, the umbrella birds were unbalanced, the voles were vexed, the worms were worried, the oxen were exasperated, the yaks were yelling, the zebras were zoned out. And they all blamed Noah. Well, Noah took a deep breath and hollered, "We're all in the same boat!" And for the first time, there was silence. And then a funny thing began to happen. The ants apologized, and the bees behaved. The camels were cooperative, the dogs were diligent, the elephants were enthusiastic, the foxes told fables, and the giraffes made gifts. The hyenas were still hysterical. The iguanas invited the jaguars to jam. The kangaroos played kickball while the llamas laughed. The moose were merry and the nightingales were neighborly. The orangutans organized their toys. The penguins held a party where the quails quoted rhymes with the rabbits. The snakes stretched. The toads were tuckered out. The umbrella birds uprighted themselves. The voles volunteered to keep watch with the worms. The oxen were exhausted. The yaks began to yawn. The zebras crawled into bed to catch their Z's. And as Noah tucked his animals in for the night, the ark sailed on. Microphone. With a promise of peace. All we need in this world is to have a time of peace, a time of life and love, with all guidance from above, a time when we all understand being free, all in a time of peace. We need peace for children, so that they may live a better life. What a joy divine, what a perfect state of mind, with all worries or cares left behind. Oh, what a peaceful time. Oh, what a peaceful time. Well, I hope you enjoyed this peace moment, and I hope you'll remember that we're all on this one earth together, and we're all responsible to make things work. Peace is yours to have whenever and wherever you choose. So, if you don't have it, no one else is to blame. Choose peace right now. Today, I think I'll go with the song. I'm gonna have it. Let there be peace on earth, and let it begin with you and me. Let there be peace on earth, a peace that was meant to be with the Creator as our lifeline. Human family, all are we. Let me walk with my family in perfect harmony. Let peace begin with us. Let this be our moment now. With every breath we take, let peace be our solemn vow to take each moment and live each moment in peace eternally. There be peace on earth, and let it begin with you and me.
I thank you so much for having me. Thank you for letting me be part of your Kwanzaa and your New Year. Thank you so much.
Well, I apologize that I did not introduce the rest of my amazing people, but I know you know all of them. So again, I'm Freedom and Serenity, and
My name is Ayo Andy.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Ramat Shabazz.
their own mouths rather than me.
Yeah. Let's give her another hand of applause. Next, we're going to have Bob share a brief history of Kwanzaa.
See me walking up here like a show enough elders. I tell everybody there's a difference between everybody's growing on me. I say, yeah, but everybody ain't got it. There is a difference. When we talk about the council bill, this night is put on by the council bill. You see these gentlemen and sisters and brothers out here with this white art in front of them. There are council of elders. Some of Actually, this version of the council of elders has been around since 2013. And February of 2013 is when we first began. That's the question. What is this? 11 years, 12 years, of applications out there.
Can't hear you in the back. Can't hear you.
Can't hear me? Can't hear me? I don't know if you remember a brother named Lasana back then. I remember when Lasana and Mac and I, we sat down and we were saying, how do we bring this community together? How do we make it gel a little bit? One of the things that you may not realize is that DC, this area, is kind of unique. It's It's unique. I've come out of Oakland, California, Northern California, some would make it. And I spent time in New York. I spent no community that I've been to in which the nationalists or the cultural or the Pan-African nationalists get along well as they do here. In most places, they fight each other, right? Well, in Oakland, hey, they literally were killing each other. But in D.C., we actually get along with each other. You know, I asked myself a question, why is that the case? Why are people in D.C. so, and I said, realize that we come from so many different places. We leave our homes, so we've come together, so we need to build community here. More than a lot of other people know, we need community. And when you ask yourself, what is the difference between white folks or Europeans' approach to life and Africans' approach to life? It has to do with community. We're communal people. They tend to be extremely individualistic. Their societies compete with each other. They fight each other. They kill each other. They compete with each other. We, to some extent, cooperate. We are communal by nature. So we need community. So how do we produce a community? One of the ways we decided to produce a community is to produce a council of elders, because the community has to be an African community. It just can't be run. It has to be what our ancestors told us that we should do. That which our subjugators tried to take from us. And I always tell people, what is the main transgression against black people? The main transgression is that they took our culture from us. They robbed us of our identity. They told us we need to wear their clothes, speak their language, carry their values, act like them, straighten our hair, etc., etc. That's what they told us. And most of our people are complying with that. But we have to make this adjustment. We're not. We're trying to bring back what we were, who we are. We're trying to bring the essence of what it means to be an African person. When I say the word African, I mean black person. Make no mistake about it. There's some Africans that ain't black. I'm telling you. So we tried to create this community. So we said we needed a council of elders. So how are we going to do it? We said, well, we have these groups, these various organizations that we can relate to or connect with. So let's have them select a criteria, somebody over the age of 65, somebody with a lot of experience, etc., and form a council of elders. That way the groups can come together. That way we can help form a community. That's really what the history of this council of elders is. It's an attempt to take an African context, bring it right here amongst us, and connect ourselves with each other with the fundamental African notion that elders are to be respected, honored, and occasionally even followed. Okay? So, and we're going to award, we're going to give an African Conscience Award and get to Brother Nathan Oduno. We'll talk about that a little bit later. And y'all, most of you know him, and you can have a chance to talk a little bit about what he means. So that in a nutshell is what the history of the council is. It's us sitting down trying to create a community context, and an African community context, and the need for a council of elders, which happened, what did I say, February of 2013. And what we have today. So we're just, I don't think people realize how wonderful this community is. When you pick up that Kwanzaa calendar, do you know any community in this country who could produce a Kwanzaa resource guide like this? None. I don't care where it's done. I don't care whether it's Atlanta, New York, Chicago, California, even where Karinga lives, even in Los Angeles, they don't do that. The home of Kwanzaa doesn't do that. Doesn't do that. We're ahead of, we lead, we're creating a model for the rest of black people to enjoy. That's what we're doing here, without us even realizing it. That's what we're doing here. And we're doing it very successfully. We're doing it very successfully. So thank you very much. I know I'm being a little too wordy, but That's another thing old people do, they talk. Thank you very much.
We all know Baba Lumumba always is well as full. Let's say it that way. There's much to share. We're so grateful, Baba. We're so grateful. So next on our program, how we doing? Let me just check in. How we doing? How we feeling? On a scale of 1 to 10, how African you feeling in this moment? Just let me know. We got an 8, we got a 6. Come on, give me a number. Bring it up. 10. Yes. Stay and maintain. Stay ready. You gotta get ready. We have a message from the Council of Elders. Our Kwanzaa messages. And will there be one presenter or two? I see couple of houses. So there will be the great my sister, Okonkwo, Nada.
Even my brother gives us my
Abba Insi Omari. Thank you.
Good to, on behalf of the Council of Elders, I just want to thank all of you for coming out to share with us this evening and to be part of our celebration as we close down and begin ending. Because you know we started Kwanzaa in 2023 and we're still in the Kwanzaa 2024, illustrating the continuity of it all. We just want to thank all of you for coming out and sharing with us and joining us in our celebration. And continuing with something that Baba Lumumba said, you said, well, okay, we know the history, well, what do they do? You know, so collectively, we move to support the various organizations, the various age groups, from young to middle age to old, move to support them in terms of whatever their particular needs might be. We have a varied variety of skill sets. And so these skill sets are used quite frequently. We have people who serve on boards for the government. We have people who serve on boards that are involved with other decision-making organizations, decision-making about what's happening with us, like realty and real estate. So we have people who are kind of on there so they represent what it is that we are doing in the community, and they don't step over us and forget us. So we have those things as well as different things we do in the community, and there's a list of them in your program. You'll see where it says Council of Elders activities. These are just some of the things that we've done through 2020. So I just want to kind of point that out, that as elders, we're not trying to sit and say, okay, this is what should be happening because, we know because we're old. And I don't use that. That's what the men say all the time. Oh, it's like, when people ask you, don't ask me how old I am now. Ask, how long have you lived? That has a better ring, doesn't it? And then you're proud to say, well, I've lived so far 80 years, and I'm expecting to go 80 more. So we like to be able to put another ring on it. So, those are the kind of things. I want to move into the message. And again, as a council of elders, each year we try to come up with something that may be thought-provoking and that may be just inspirational in terms of how to look at the next year that we've been blessed to be in. And right now we are present in it, which means we got this very moment. And that's all we're really. And so we'd like to share just what our message for 2024 is. As I move into this message for 2024, I want to point out Francis Quest. Well, and you all, she and if you don't know her, first one here is Francis Quest Weldon. To show you how divine things move and how in order. I have to say seen Francis Cress Wilson's picture on an altar for a while. And for it to be up here tonight is so timely because you'll find again in your program, Francis Cress Wilson, her behavior code. It's part of our message to you, and you have a list of what her behavior code is. And so when I walked in and saw her up on the altar, I know again, divine, they're talking to us all the time. And they're talking to us differently. I didn't know what they were going to do. The sisters shared with us. They weren't quite sure what they were going to do. It all divinely came together, and here it is. You know, and it tied into, you know, our message, and it's a part of the message. So don't ever think you're in this world by yourself. The spirit and the energy is all around you, and I thank you. I thank you. Thank your ancestors right now for being with you. And whatever you call that divine energy, thank you. And just imagine in his presence. Yes. So our message tonight has to do with what's going on up here. Our thoughts. Because it's our thoughts that define our work. It's our thoughts that define what we're going to do, how we're going to do it, when we're going to do it, and who we're going to do it with. It starts off always with a thought. What we think defines what we do, how we show up in the world, and what happens in our life. So it's very important to really control what's going up here. But everybody doesn't always do that. And you wonder why everything is so helter-skelter and just so much turmoil, because our thoughts are all over the place. And our poor babies, everybody's trying to figure out what's going on with them out in the streets. What are we doing to change what they're thinking about? All they're seeing is that they're being shot, they're being hurt in some way, they're being over it, but no one's giving them a different thought to think, or a different way to feel. This law of thought impacting our world is consistent, no matter if the thoughts are designed for good or evil. It is not the thought that dictates if it becomes a reality. It's the energy given to the thought. And most people, in terms of when we're thinking, we can think, oh man, I'm going to fail, I'm not going to pass this, I'm not going to do this, I'm not going to get that money. That can go over in our mind, over in our mind, over in our mind, over in our mind, and get stuck. Versus thinking, I'm successful, I got this, I'm going to make it here. This is all right, I'm doing good, this is well, I'm healthy, my body is healthy, I am well. Nobody is saying any of those particular things, any of those particular thoughts over and over and over. It's easy to be on the negative end. Case in point with regards to how we get our energy. The majority of Caucasians, you know who I'm talking about when I say that, right? Do you all believe that they think they are privileged or not privileged? Privileged? Raise your hand. Or say yes, or make some noise.
Oh, yeah.
What about non-privileged?
That's us.
Silence. That's us. Thinking that. That's us. But the Caucasians, they do think they are privileged. They express this thought when they, you know what, I don't know how you all do when you cross the street. When you cross the street, you get to the corner, do you stop and wait even though the car is supposed to stop? Do you stop or do you step out? You stop. What do they do? On the phone, stepping out. On the phone, stepping out. Because privileged thinking, they're going to stop. So you see it when they're crossing the street without looking. You see it when they're moving through crowds instead of standing in place and waiting for their turn. They just kind of move right on up there. They continuously express their consciousness of privilege. They believe that they matter, that their actions support their belief, and they successfully act it out. Whether they have the cause to believe this or not, they believe it. But most of us, what do we do? What do? We stand back, we move back, we think the negative, we move through the world with our doubts, our anxieties, and our fears. let these limiting thoughts define our experiences, because that's where we get stuck. We're quick to think the negative, and we have faith in our inability to experience. We don't hold that thought in our mind. We don't hold that thought of privilege. Some of you are probably thinking now, I don't believe that old saying that says, if you believe it, you can achieve it nonsense. But the statement is true. It's true. Think of the world we live in. Everything began with a thought. Everything. The creation of an automobile, an airplane, clothes, war, peace, children. Now you might not have been thinking you were going to have that children. You haven't thought about it. You know, everything began with a thought. You name it, and someone thought it first. After the thought, they breathed the energy of their belief into it until the thought became a reality. Breathing energy into it consists of holding steady to the thought and not wavering in your beliefs on that thought. Now, during these trying times, what thoughts should we as a people be breathing like? Perhaps we can start with following as we move into 2024. Perhaps we can start with believing that we are indeed a mighty race, as our young babies so eloquently expressed. We can start there with the belief that we're a mighty race. We can believe that we can collectively accomplish anything we set our mind to. Collectively accomplish that. We can believe that. That together we can collectively thrive. That we are the solution to our own problems. We don't have anybody. We're who we're waiting on. Nobody else out there coming. We've been sent. We're here. And some of us, our time is passing. That's why these babies, we have to pass it on. But we're who we're waiting for. That's how we move into and support each other and carry out Frances Cresswell's code. I don't know, how many people have seen her code before? Yes. How many people have not? I think some of the younger people may not have seen the code, but you have it now. If we think these thoughts that are tied in with her code, if we hold steadfast to our belief in them and allow them to define our consciousness, then we will indeed achieve them. We will be showing up as the mighty race we are and we were sent to be. Just waking up in the morning and telling yourself, I am part of a mighty race. So I'm up and I'm going to accomplish today what we can collectively do together. You feel a power in that? Think it. Say it. I am of the mighty race. I am of the mighty race. I am of that mighty race. I am of the mighty race. We are the mighty race. We are the mighty race. And we will accomplish what we will accomplish. As we look at Frances Cresswell's code, and as you all read through it, and I go through all of them, as you go through the 16 different things, all of the things that she's saying, stop the name calling, stop the cursing, stop the squabbling, stop stepping on each other, stop robbing each other, stop killing each other, all of these things that she's telling us to stop doing. We can stop them by putting in place what it is that we think about ourselves. We are one. There's no separation here. When we look here and we see each other, you may be seeing a reflection, you think that is yourself, but you're seeing everyone because all of us are part of one. All of us are there. And so if we see each other in the street as one, it is hard for us when we see ourselves as a mighty race to shoot and to not. We want to stop this. Our mayor, we got to do things that kind of change what our babies are thinking. And we got to do this by letting them know that they are and they do matter. That they are indeed privileged. That there's not just one group in here that don't look like them as a one. We are also. We've got to let them know that if we're going to change that. So as we go into 2024, as the Council of Elders, all we just ask is change what you think. Because if you change what you think, you're going to change what you do and what you say. And change what you think to move to the fact that we are a mighty race. Change what you think to move to the point that we work together that we can accomplish what we're going to do. Change what you think to the fact that I love myself and I am privileged and I am of that privileged race. Change what we think. And as we change what we think and we change what we do, we will change what our babies think and what they do. And then we will accomplish what we can say.
We have two vehicles outside. One has their lights flashing, that are blocking the entrance and exit, so we keep turning it out. It's a white Nissan.
We have a white
It's on
Nissan.
DC tag, JF6347, and a Dodge minivan in silver, Maryland tags, 4FM4439. Could you please move your vehicles so other people can exit in the light? Thank you.
So those folks have been identified and are on their way out, I'm sure. I'm trying to tag nobody, ticket nobody, just be responsible and accountable for who we are. So appreciate it. All right, so listen, last night at Kwanzaa, we gotta get the butter from, get the duck from the butter, right? That's what Hans used to tell me all the time. And so in our next part of our program, we have the distinction of presenting, the Council of Elders that is, presenting the Aluta Continua Awards. And to facilitate those presentations, that's Ansa Tyus and Rasafiq Bayusi. Come on and welcome them.
Abaragani! Imani! Abaragani! Imani! Abaragani! Imani!
Divine spiritual blessings, peace, love, power, joy, happiness, and optimal vibrations, healthy living. In the spirit of Imani, tonight we celebrate Imani faith, faith in ourselves and our people and our teachers and our leaders, so that we can return ourselves to our historical faiths. And we are indeed privileged and honored and presenting the Aluta Continua Award tonight to our young people, those who have demonstrated the ability to work in our community, work with our children, work with our elders, and to basically provide support, energy, and guidance to those that need that guidance on a regular basis. So we want to recognize and award those young people, our younger generation, who have demonstrated that they can do that they have made that commitment and dedication and that promise to become a dedicated and committed member of our community. So, the DC Council of Elders is proud to present these awards each year to the younger generation because they have in fact demonstrated that they are here to strengthen the bonds of our community, to encourage other individuals in our community to actively participate in the various organizations and institutions, develop new organizations and institutions and other initiatives, expand the community and its effectiveness, and to conduct meritorious efforts to address serious, important social, political, and economic problems in our community. So tonight we are here to present awards to 4 individuals demonstrated that over the years.
Now, the award is given because the luta continua, does everyone understand or know what that means? It means the fight for freedom and justice. And what we're doing is tonight, we're talking about we as a people will continue because our ancestors are with us every step of the way. And they know that the fight is not going to stop. They know that as long as we call their names and we set out candles and set out food and honor them, they will be there for us. Do you all understand how important that is? Yes. Thank you. All right, the first two that Baba is going to read is,
And indeed, the struggle continues in our young people. So the first honoree tonight is Kwesi Okyere Kahumba Baku. Kwesi Okyere Kahumba Baku. Brother Kwesi was born right here in Washington, D.C. to active Pan-African parents. And of course, one of those parents is here tonight, is Baba. Baba? Mama's here too? Oh, okay, Mama's here. Oh, here she is in the back. Wonderful, wonderful. And also a member of the D.C. Council of Elders, Baba Imani Night.
I would like for Akumfo Akuaduku to come up because this is very special. You know, yes, this is very, very special. Yeah, this is quite an honor. This is an honor. That's right. This is an honor. And Baba, come on up and stand with your son. He is a special part of our community, and I just wanted to make sure that you all know who his parents are, because they have produced a fine young man who does great things in the community, and we just wanted to honor him tonight.
Absolutely. Brother Kwesi has demonstrated his diligence, his commitment, his dedication to what we as the elders do in this community. He's always working alongside his father and his mother, his mama and his baba, and giving whatever he can within his spirit, within his person, to provide assistance to them in any way possible. And he started out at Ujima and matriculated with my sons, Olu, Kwaku, Kwesi, and Ade. So they've been close friends over the years. He learned from birth to be proud of his culture and his heritage. Having attended an African Center School, Ujima Shule. Let's give a big hand. And Brother Dr. Baba Zulu. I don't know if he's here tonight, but we certainly give praises and honor to him for all the hard work that he's done in educating our young people over the years. So, Brother Kwesi was taught about our ancestors and the struggles and accomplishments of our people. Brother Kwesi has volunteered his time and services to support community organizations, businesses, and African people. He's presently a current member of the DC Metro and Cobra chapter, Peel Incorporated, and the UNIA Woodson Banneker Jackson Bay Division 30. I'm sorry, 330. continues to live by the principles of the Nguzo Saba. He is committed and dedicated to uplifting African people who have followed the direction of Marcus Garvey. One game, one God, one aim, one destiny, as taught by the Honorable Marcus Mosiah Garvey. He is currently providing bond services and help in the community. He helps his father do various chores and assignments. He's always right beside him, offering his love, his interest, and his dedication to what he does for our community. So let's hear it again from Brother Casey. Okay, so now.
The Council of Elders of Washington, D.C. presents the Aluka Continua Community Service Award, Kwesi Oche Uba Bako. In appreciation for your work on behalf of African students, we see your efforts as an extension of the same Black liberation movement that challenged us to come together and work to build a strong community. Your spirit and energy assures us that the struggle will begin. January the 1st,
Congratulations.
Thank you, everyone. I want to share one thing with you. My mother shared with me once. She told me that, she said that nothing is yours, no matter how big or how little it is. Nothing is yours until you give thanks for it. So I would like to give thanks for this wonderful, beautiful award provided by the Council of Elders and Kwanzaa Committee. Thank you.
Just have one brief announcement. There's a silver Volvo that's blocking a vehicle in that's been trying to get out for a half an hour. A silver Volvo. If you have a silver Volvo, please move your vehicle.
Silver Volvo wagon.
A silver Volvo wagon.
I think they're moving it.
Please move your vehicle. Thank you.
Sign. Okay, we're going to move right along. Our next awardee. We would now like to acknowledge, give honor to praise to Mama Nia Malika Queen. We would now like to present to you the wonderful, the illustrious, dedicated, and committed Mama Nia Malika Queen. She is a native Washingtonian, born on August 8, 1974. She is a product of the DCPS school system. She went to Jackson Reed Senior High School, formerly known as Woodrow Wilson Senior High School, class of 1992. And Howard University, class of 1997. As you know, majored in psychology. Though she lived in the DMV area her whole life, she considers herself to be a global citizen, having traveled to Nigeria, Ghana, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, England, Colombia, Grenada, Martinique, and several other countries. During her travels to Tema, Ghana, and Palenque, Colombia, she also worked alongside local educators to facilitate early childhood education workshops. Mama Nia has been the Kamau class instructor at Ujma Shule for 21 years. Very, very dedicated mama. In fact, I'm sure a lot of you had your students in her class over the years. And are now, you know, adults and serving our community as she has for many years. Prior to becoming a teacher at Ujima, she ran her own home child care provider business. This experience primed her for her early childhood education, where she lovingly takes care of and teaches children as if they were her very own. In addition to working at Ujima, Mama Nia volunteers her time, energy, and love for African people with various community organizations such as Appeal Incorporated, the DC Kwanzaa Planning Committee, which is the organization that organizes all these Kwanzaa activities that we take part in during Kwanzaa, the United Black Community. She's also an active member of the local Igbo Nigerian community and is heavily involved with All Saints Igbo Anglican Church. She has served as secretary of the Mothers Union Chapter, taught as a Sunday school instructor, and as a leading member of the janitorial ministry. Mama Nia will be celebrating 28 years to her beloved husband, Dr. Kelechi Iguim, this January, of course. He would be here. He's traveling in Nigeria for activities with his beloved Nigerian family. And they have been blessed with 5 children: Chinwe, Luma, and Ziwa, Amarana, and Abiolo. And they all have been students. It is our privilege and our pleasure and our honor to present the Aluta Continu Award to Mama Nia Malika Iguim. These are all her children.
Can't hear you.
Movement that challenged us to come together and work to build a strong community. Your spirit and energy assures us. January 1st.
All right, big round of applause for Mama Nia. Beautiful, beautiful. Now, before you leave, let's one of you say your names, please, so they'll know who you are.
My name is Ezenwa Iguim.
My name is Obialo Iguim. My name is Amana Iguim. My name is Chinwe Iguim.
My name is Aloma Iguim.
And they all have been my students, inside the home and at Ujima. I would just like to say thank you. When I was told that I was getting this, I said, why? Like, it reminded me, this is going to be real quick, I'm not a comedian, but it reminded me of a joke that Chris Rock said in one of his comedy shows. And the joke was about men boasting about the fact that they're fathers. You know, man, I take care of my kids, I take care of my children. And the punchline was, you're supposed to. That's not something that you're supposed to brag about or boast about. So when I heard about getting this, that's what I thought. We're supposed to love our children. We're supposed to love African people. Everything that has been said today, that's what we're supposed to do. So, you know, it's a little, I'm appreciative of it, but it's what we're supposed to do. But thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, let's hear it again. Quinn family. Let's also give Papa Kalesi a round of applause. Wonderful family.
Our next awardee, Diallo Brooks, would you please come forward? And I am so very proud of him. And on a personal note, he is married to my niece. Okay, Diallo comes from a long line of freedom fighters. Diallo comes from a long line of freedom fighters. His father, who is not with us, but he was dearly a freedom fighter. And so, you know, I just want to say that because this young man is just prolific. Diallo Brooks is SHOT Foundation Senior Equity Fellow, providing an important bridge between national policymakers and grassroots educational justice organizations across the country to advance progressive policies for racial justice. A leader in the fight for social justice and civil rights, he has spent his entire career working to advance progressive policies that create safe, healthy, thriving, and sustainable communities for all. Recently, Brooks served as Senior Director of Field Mobilization at People for the American Way, working as a national spokesperson on issues including civil rights, voting rights, and civil engagement. He also led People for Defend the Black Vote, a nationwide fight against voter suppression that successfully engaged millions of black voters in the 2020 election. Brooks is a board member of the National Coalition on Black Civil Participation and former board member of the Network for Public Education Action. Brooks has facilitated training for numerous nonprofit, local, state, and federal election officials and other institutions to uplift progressive values, leadership, and policy enhancement. Brooks is a graduate of Shepherd University, where he earned a BS degree in political science. Please give him a round of applause. As you can see, you know, he is a mighty, mighty young man who does all kinds of wonderful things on our behalf.
The Council of Elders of Washington, D.C. presents the Look to Continue Our Community Service Award to you, Diallo Brooks, in appreciation for your work on behalf of African people. We see your efforts as an extension of the same Black liberation movement that challenged us to come together and work to build a strong community. Your spirit and your energy assure us that this brother and you stand in your great things. All right.
So I just want to say I'm very humbled by this award. I
I don't do this work or the work that I do for awards or recognition, but it's very humbling to me when I do get recognized by my own community. That's who I care about. That's what I do this work for. Also a Wilson graduate. So Yao was back here somewhere, graduate Wilson as well. But like I said, it just is about, you know, serving our community, uplifting our community, make sure that our voices are heard, loud and clear, that we're able to come together in that collective work and responsibility, but also we have unity in that process of changing this world and making it a better place for us, ourselves and our children.
We have one more awardee recognized.
Our last awardee is last but not, you know, she is just very prolific. Is she here? Yes. Akua, how are you? All right, Akua Kopik is the daughter of Dr. Atiba Kopik, who is a member of the Council of Elders. And before I read her bio, I would just like to say that Akua is a product of African-centered schools here at DC, Pan-African Council of Elders. She graduated with my daughter, Dr. Amatayas, and I just want to make sure that you all understand how important our African-centered schools are. They produce some mighty, mighty young people. And so I just wanted to say that before I begin to read, you know, her bio. Akua D. Kopik is an administrative law judge with the Office of Administrative Hearings for the District of Columbia. Judge Kopik handles cases related to public sector workers' compensation, wage hour, universal paid for family leave, and a variety of other administrative matters. She was previously an Assistant Attorney General for the Office of Attorney General for the District of Columbia. Ms. Kopik worked in the Tax and Finance section of the Commercial Division, defending tax assessment appeals filed by commercial property owners. In her previous positions with OAG, Civil Litigation Division, she represented the District of Columbia and its employees and agencies in matters of personal injury, employment discrimination, and claims filed under DC Whistleblowers Protection Act and the DC Human Rights Act. Ms. Kopik previously worked as an assistant city attorney for the City of Atlanta Law Department, where she handles civil litigation matters including personal injury, property damage, breach of contract, First Amendment issues, and labor and employment matters. She also represented the City of Atlanta Watershed Management and Finance Division and Civil Service Board in their hearings, and provided legal advice to the Atlantic Citizens Review Executive Board. Ms. Kopik received her BA from Spelman College and her JD from American University, Washington College of Law. In 2018, Ms. Kopik volunteered as the Chief of Staff to the President-elect, then President of the National Bar Association, Tricia C. Sohoffler, where she served as strategic advisor across a variety of organizations, political and business decisions. Ms. Kopik coordinated internal communications, provides operational support, and fosters cross relationships with NBA sections, divisions, and staff to ensure leadership success. Ms. Copic has received multiple awards, including the Marilyn Jackson Legal Award for service to the community, 6 presidential awards for outstanding service to the National Bar Association, 2 outstanding service awards from the Washington Bar Association. She is also a trailblazer under 40th Award and the Junior W. William Young Lawyer of the Year Award from the National Bar Association, Young Lawyers Division. All right, and from 2005 to 2015, Ms. Copic worked tirelessly as a volunteer, mentor, and guardian ad item for the Truancy Intervention Project of Georgia for the children and families of Fulton County, Georgia. In appreciation for service, she received the Glenda Hatchett Volunteer of the Year Award in 2018. Now, isn't this young lady outstanding? African-centered schools here in DC. And you know, African-centered schools, and I want to say this because Dr. Bernita, you know, with Roots, Nation House, and Ujima have provided and, have what's the word I want to use? I get so full. All 3 of the schools have just given us so many outstanding young people, and she is just one of them, okay? So I would like for you all to get her another rounding applause.
In appreciation for your work on behalf of African people, we see your efforts as an extension of the same Black liberation movement that challenged us to come together and work to build a strong community. With your spirit and energy, assure us that back there, one of the first lawyers I ever knew. I think I knew her. And I was in high school. I appreciate you. I appreciate the work that you've been doing all these years. But I can't not thank my father and my mother.
Yay!
Because without them,
he is here with us now. It's hard that he is not physically here with us now, but I also need to thank my sister, one of my longtime supporters. Come on, Sophia, stand up. I know her too. But without this community, I would not be here. It's so easy to see where people are now and not know the struggles that it took them to get there. But all I keep thinking about is what Nana Insia talked about. If you can see it, you can be it. You don't have to know how you're going to get there. You got to work on you. You see that light. I saw Mama Nkichi do it, and I kept saying, I can do that. I can do it. I've seen it. I'm so appreciative. Mama Wangazu, most of y'all know me since I was little somebody. And I appreciate it. I'm so thankful. And I know they say lawyers are long-winded, but I promise you. I just think judges even worse. But I really am thankful, and I do want to say to young people, and actually some of the older folks too, don't give up. You can still do whatever it is that you want to do. You can still look deep. If you can see it, you see it, I've done it. Anybody can do it. You're not too old to start. That business you want to start, those young people you need to go out and talk to that you've been ignoring, you see they ain't doing right. Y'all know when I was young, any one of these folks up here in white would snatch me up off the street. If I wasn't acting right. Don't be afraid. These young people need us. And that's something that I'll never give up on. I will keep going, and I need y'all with me. So thank you very much. I love my dad. Thank you very much. My family, my sister, and everybody up here. My brother here. But I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. We would like each of the awardees to come up and take a group picture, please.
So, it's indeed been our honor to recognize our young people who have grown to be very responsible, very committed, and very dynamic people in our community and in the larger world, because we need our young people out in the larger world to bring change to this society, to the entire community. So again, let's give them a big round of applause for all the hard work and dedication. Santa Sana, peace and blessing. And the struggle continues. Luta continua, struggle continues. They're both. Okay, so we'll turn the program back over to Mama Wangaza and Baba Michael Brown as we prepare to support our activities over the years with a free will offering. They're going to introduce Baba Mama Kum.
Listen, I know y'all just full like me, because I can feel it in the air. Is that right? I mean, we just had an opportunity to see some enormous contributions to our communities. More individuals who have given and given again. Oh, again, another reminder that we have everything we need. Everything we need and then some. And so, as Baba Imamu comes forward, going to indicate to you an opportunity, a great opportunity tonight. You don't want to take this, particularly as you understand our culture and how it works, the principle of reciprocity. So I'm not going to say any more right now, but just get ready. Cash App, Venmo, whatever, okay? If they're not ready, we're going to get them ready.
Abarigani family. Abarigani. I really need my brother Salim Adafo. Y'all know how he do. That brother can get milk out of a duck. Yeah. He does it well. But anyway, be that as it may, we want to thank everybody for coming out tonight. And there's some standing. You have a seat that's vacant. Please raise your hand so at least some of the elders can come and sit down. There's a vacant seat next to you. Just raise your hand. Okay, y'all can come on up. I see. Keep your hand raised so everyone can see you. Yeah, raise it up high, about most a little higher so they can see you. All right. Okay. But right now we want to take up a collection on behalf of the Council of Elders, and I know y'all know this old slogan, "Freedom ain't free," right? All right. So we would like for you to help us any way you can with an in-kind donation to go toward the work of the Council of Elders. Because you know, if you're an organization or an institution in the United States of America, you can't operate efficiently without funding. Okay? We don't get funding from the government. We don't get funding from Coca-Cola, McDonald's, and Pepsi-Cola, and all them. We get it from you. Okay? Because we get it from you, that means we are accountable to you, and that's why we get it from you. Okay? So, who can help me pass these baskets out? My recipe, he got this side, and I'd like for someone to take, Brother Charles, Mama, well, she's going to help us collect on the other side. All right. So if you do Cash App, it's $ African Freedom Fund. If you do Cash App, $ African Freedom Fund. If you're writing a check, you know, I'm old school, I write checks. Y'all think that's not, but we still write checks, Mama Benita, right? All right. If you write a check, Mama Mona, she writes checks. You can write your check to the African Freedom Fund. Just the African Freedom Fund if you write a check. All right? So we thank you for your kind donation. Sante San. $ African Freedom Fund. That's the Cash App. $ African Freedom Fund. Oh, and please put a notation as to what it's for. COE, Council of Elders. Okay? Thanks. Give thanks. With a C and not the K, so please make note of that. A C, not the K. Because some people spell Africa with the K, so but it's with the C. And again, Madasi, Asante Sana for your in-kind donations, brothers and sisters. We really appreciate that on behalf of the Council of Elders. Simon. Abarigani. 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 Greetings, family. May I ask someone from the Council of Elders for permission to collective, I love it. Thank you. Thank you. That's strong. I'd like to thank the Council of Elders for putting on another great program tonight for another Imani Night during Kwanzaa. Round of applause. Yes, drums. And I'd like to thank Mama Benita Thompson for the space. Once again, you definitely know for Kwanzaa, during Kwanzaa, that this space here, Roots, whether it's public, charter school, or activity learning center, is home. So we thank you for the space and offering that to us. I want to first of all actually thank our executive director, Kelechi Gwem, for his organizing for years and years, including this year, of the Kwanzaa Business Initiative, Black Business Support Initiative, which we call Flash Mob. This year, of course, he is at home in Nigeria, and I want to also take this time to thank Mama Nia Igwem for doing so much for us at Appeal alongside of Dr. Kelechi Igwem. No, that needs to be said. She is so humble. So I just want to thank her, and I want to congratulate her and all the other honorees tonight. You do so much great work for us. The space here, Adasi, thank you for the altar, and thank you all for coming tonight. I want to acknowledge those who are here beside me, who've helped me and helped us appeal in the community with the Kwanzaa Black Business Support Initiative. We have our chairs for our committees, our co-chair for our Credit Union Planning Committee, of course, Sister Halima Dika. Please give a round of applause. And in the audience, yes, we have our chair of our fundraising committee, Mama Aveta. Thank her for her help today. So I want to get down to business and first of all, also not only thank you community for participating again this year, but I also want to thank our businesses, importantly, for their cooperation this year and from years previous. This mic is all right. So number one, Gallery Africa shop, 9300 Woodmore Center Drive, Glenarden, Maryland. Need to thank them. Mansa Kunda, West African Restaurant, 8000 Florida Avenue, Tacoma Park, Maryland. Of course, Sinbeb Natural Food and Vegan Cafe, 6224 3rd Street, Northwest Washington, D.C. Secrets of Nature Health Food Store, 3923 South Capitol Street, Southwest, Washington, D.C. Blue Nile Botanical, 2846 Georgia Avenue, Northwest, Washington, D.C. Everlasting Life Vegan Cafe, new spot, beautiful spot, 9033 Central Ave, Capitol Heights, Maryland. Of course, Ujamaa Bookstore and Cultural Shop, 1554 A Street, Northwest, Washington, D.C. Unities, Afrocentric Fashion, tie-dye, and tees, 5776 2nd Street, Northeast, Washington, D.C. Everyone's Place, Cultural Shop, 1356 West North Avenue, Tubman City, Baltimore, Maryland. And our friends, Ashley Pure Natural Body Care, 3806 44th Street, Mount Rainier, Maryland. Sankofa, Video and Books, 20, and Cafe, of course, 2714 Georgia Avenue, Northwest Washington, D.C. And last, no, actually no, not last. We have Vincino Ristorante Italiano, 5959 Sligo Ave, Silver Spring, Maryland. And we have, of course, Kepra, Raw Food Juice Bar. And last but not least, One Self-Healing Holistic Massage. So, we'd like to thank you all, and I'll give you those numbers. Self-Healing Holistic Massage, 240-398-4307. This is the Kwanzaa calendar, just to let you all know. And then Kepra Foods, of course, is 202-903-1950. So, the whole idea, everyone, I know, we're towards the end. This is the end of the contest. So we're now doing the drawing for our prizes. The whole point of this exercise is everyone in our community to, of course, support these businesses. Of course, support all businesses, all Black businesses, even those that are not on here. But for the purpose of this contest, to patronize these businesses and to make sure that you can document that by purchasing, having a receipt, sending that into our email address, fieldappeal@appealinc.org, and each receipt represents a raffle ticket. So each time or each purchase that you have for each day of Kwanzaa for each of those businesses would translate to a raffle ticket for the prize. So now, one of the things that we like to do is try to make sure that a person can support each business, or at least support every 7 days a business, and that will give you an automatic prize. You wouldn't even need to be, well, you could be in the raffle, of course, but you would actually get a prize just for that. Okay? This year, that didn't really happen. I just have to be honest. But we did have some participants. We had several participants within the contest. So, I'd like to, before we do the drawing, I would like to show our prizes that we have. And might as well go ahead and talk about the grand prize. Well, no, let's lead up to that. So, first prize that we have, first prize winner. We'll do it in that order. Do it from first prize to second prize winner to third prize winner, and then the grand prize. And each prize winner, from first to third, has an opportunity, will actually have an opportunity to select a sweatshirt or t-shirt from Appeal Corporate. So you get an extra little gift there on behalf of Appeal. So these are just representations. I know you got little wrinkles, but these are an example of what you'll get as far as a prize. So the first prize is a Adinkra, a Ghanaian Adinkra table rug. As you can see, is very beautiful. long. So we have a very nice table, dining room table out of it. Let me help. So this is a jinyame symbol. I think that's all we see, but it's prevalent in there. That's the God's omnipotence. That's what it represents. So you'll have God flowing throughout your dining room table. Protection. Ultimate protection. That is beautiful, beautiful. That's the first prize winner. Okay? The first drawing. That person will receive that. Okay? The second prize will be actually a choice between two different prizes. The choice is between, number one, a book about the 40 years of the Negro Leagues. 40 years of black professional baseball in words and pictures. So this is a very deep book. You see the Homestead Graves and what was he? I got caught. Josh Gibson, who is the real home run hero, right? All right, 800 plus home runs, and the rest. I'm sure Satchel Paige, all of them. Who Papa Bell. Okay, and then and between that and the very beautiful African beaded necklace here. Those are your choices. And the second is so whoever gets the second prize drawing will actually have a choice between those two. Third prize will receive the prize that wasn't taken for the second prize. And then ultimately, the first prize, grand prize, as you can see, the grand prize is artwork by the Celestial Child, and it's actually autographed by the community Banneker City's finest, Michael K. Brown. All right. We are so lucky to have him in our midst, and for us to still see his work multiply. So now, here we are. So that's the build-up. Let's do the drawing. So I have all the tickets here today. Now I need some help. And of course, usually we get our help from our Watoto. So I know a lot of Watoto, they probably had shipped out early, but we do have some small ones in the background that may be able, and if we don't, yeah, let me mix it up. Okay, come on, let's go. Yeah, you don't have to be too small. We can have some larger Watoto. What we're gonna do first, I see one coming up. We're gonna stand in line. Just for a second, because we got the junior of the junior. All right. First prize. All right, so the first prize is first prize winner is Ralph Ricardo. Ralph Ricardo. I know he is a member of Appeal Incorporated. Did he choose to make it tonight? You got to be present. You got to be present. Yeah. You got to be present. Well, what we can do is anybody know Ralph Ricardo? Okay. Okay. Okay, we gotta move it on. All right. Someone else. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Excellent job. Excellent job. Okay, first prize. We have Baba Kwao Congo. Baba Kwao Congo. Yeah! All right. Excellent. Here you go. This is your prize. And you also have a choice between a sweatshirt and a t-shirt. Now we have black and we do have white. So this is just a representation. You can tell us which size you want. Large. So we'll look for the large for you. So large. All right, give it up for Baba Kwao Congo. So after the contest, we can get it. We can get you sized up on this side in the kitchen. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Speed up a little bit. We got the second and third and final. So let's get another. Please do us the honor. Mix it up, mix it up, mix it up, mix it up. Right. Our second prize winner is Tanya Gore. Tanya Gore. Are you here? Are you in the house? Tanya Gore. Tanya Gore. Okay. Let's keep it moving. The second prize winner, place prize winner is Natalie Ledgerwood. Natalie Ledgerwood. All right, come on down. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So you have a choice between two. Pressure. Oh, that's nice. That's for you. Oh, she's a teacher. Oh, excellent. So this is for her students. Yes, we need to see that. in the back, after this, you have a choice between a t-shirt and a sweatshirt. Get your size, okay? All right, thank you so much. All right. Next up, third prize winner is someone that we know, Baba Kamal Siddiqui. Now put the camera down. And the grand prize. It's, gotta get up again, Kamal Siddiqui. Has a, you can get a black or a white hoodie. So yeah, so black hoodie, okay, gotcha. All right, extra large, got you down. All right, let's get in the back. Thank you, everybody, for your participation this year.
Compilation of information, right, reflects our community. And like Barbara said earlier, this incredible coordination that goes on each week. So, an anatomy of the Kwanzaa calendar.
Imani family. On behalf of the Council of Elders, we would like to thank you for the cash that you donated, $421 in cash. Yourselves a hand. We don't know how much we collected on PayPal and checks and all that other good stuff, but give thanks for the 421. Immensely. Thank you immensely for that. Now I have about 2 minutes I'm going to do on this anatomy of the calendar. But first we would like to thank everyone on behalf of the United Black Community Kwanzaa Planning Committee. We would like to thank everyone who took out an ad this year. You took out an ad, raise your hand. All right, give my hand, y'all. Give my hand. Give my hand. Can't thank you enough for the ads that we have in the calendar. And the first page we have is our tribute to our sister, our fallen sister, as we spoke about earlier, Sister Paula Coleman. She was a very, very, very integral part of this community. And she would be up here on today, helping us with that altar. Almost every year, Paula Coleman. Let's give Paula Coleman some respect. Give thanks. Okay. Also, we have an editorial about the theme that we selected, Stronger Together. Very good editorial. Read it. Even though Kwanzaa, this is the last day of Kwanzaa, this particular publication, you can use all, because it has all the different leadership council members, organizations listed there, phone number, address. If you would like to donate to these organizations, or you'd like to call them and tell them what they need to do, information is right here. And we also have, as you know, the schedules and all the wonderful ads. And I must commend Roots for that wonderful, wonderful picture that they had in there. And the ad that we took out. Y'all see that? Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Thank you, Roots Activity Learners, Roots Public Charter School. And we also, on the back, we have some of our other fallen warriors. And we hate to fill this page up so much, but we filled it up this year. And these are some of the ancestors that we would like to recognize for their work during the year 2023. So we thank you again for getting your ad, and we thank you for coming out and sharing with us tonight. Santa Sana.
Thank you, Malu. We've got a wonderful musical selection. You guys ready? You look ready. They look ready. I'd like to invite our musicians. This is Benjamin Sands and Alan Price. Are you Benjamin or Alan? We got it up. Thank you so much.
Hello, everybody. So you're going to help me out. What I want you to do is just say, one heart, one love. One heart, one love. Everybody. One heart, one love. One heart, one love. One heart, one love. Everybody. One heart, one love.
Yeah.
to the next level. And by the way, for those who may not know me, I'm a true Washingtonian. Went to South Heights, Hamilton, Evelyn, born Jefferson, McKinley, Howard University, and I've been teaching at Calvin Coolidge High School for 42 years. What the transition is now is, I'm ready to retire. I'm starting now to teach 2 to 5-year-olds music. So if you got any 2 to 5-year-olds, look out, I'm going to take them to the next level. Come on, Alan.
Let me also add that Brother Benjamin Sands is a regular participant in our annual John Onetta Ruth Coltrane Tribute every September. He's always on the case. So we appreciate the wonderful music and spiritual ecstasy that he brings to us.
Okay, and by the way, Freedom Ride, stand up.
Oh yeah.
You think you've heard her perform? But when we do the tribute at Ocean High School, we're going to tear the roof down. You might hear it.
Okay, so we're now going to hear from a brother who is also from D.C. He's in the Duke Ellington School of the Arts. He's the son of Mama Teresa Price. And is recording and playing and just bringing joy and happiness to all the people out in L.A. now. The Sunshine State. So, hey, let's give it up for Brother Alan Price. Outstanding elder in our community, Brother Baba Lumumba. You're from the Sunshine State. He's from out in California too. See all that good stuff they got in California? All right. So here we go. Sante, Bob.
Sante Sana, brother. Wonderful night. Wasn't it wonderful? Yeah. I so much appreciate being a part of this community. Let me tell you. I remember Brother Diallo when he was back. I remember when his mother had him as a child. And any community, not only do I see everybody growing up and knew them before. I said I probably knew his mother before his mother met his father. How about that? So, you know, and everybody knows that Alma's Aunt's daughter is my doctor. I remember her. You know, you see all of a sudden, the people you knew, even when they were babies, are your doctors or your lawyers or your, you know. So it's exciting, really. It really is exciting just to be a part of this community. So I want to thank this community for allowing me to be part of it. That has nothing to do with the African conscience of work, but it does in some way. You know, everybody knew Brother Oduno, right? And we know that he recently left us. And he's there's only been 2 posthumous awards given in for the African Council for. One we'll give tonight to Brother Duno, but the other one we gave to Brother Masana. He's the only one who we had to forget. But the interesting thing about Brother Duno, we gave him an award. The Council of Elders gave him an award before he left. So he's the first time in history. He's got 2 awards, one while he was with us and one after he's gone. That's never happened before. Yeah, that itself makes Brother Duno very special. They have me down here reading his bio. Rusty wants to do that, he can. But I just want to say, I've been thinking about this all week. What am I going to say about this brother? Because as we know, he was a very complicated person. So it's very, so what are you going to say? So I said to myself, what to me was his greatest contribution to this community? What did he do that I really, really appreciated? And then let me tell you what I think. This is what I came up with. Brother Duno was ubiquitous. He would be at every event you went to. Young people have events, Brother Duno would be there. Brother Duno would, and he would always tell young people, he would always have a question that they couldn't answer. He would say, did you know such and such? And he would ask me, proceed to answer the question at some point. So I said to myself, you know what he did? He personified, he told young people, your elders are important. Yeah. They know something that you need to respect and love. And he did that constantly. He constantly taught young people the degree in which they should respect their elders, whether he intended to or not. And many of us who were his age couldn't be in all the places he was at. But we knew he was there telling young people, respect your elders. Listen to your elders. They know things that you don't necessarily know, and you need to listen to them. That was the greatest thing to me. That was his greatest contribution. That's my feeling about it. That's how I feel, Brother Return, when I think about it. I said, this brother actually taught young people. And even back then he was tall. He was stately. So they had to recognize, they had to see him and say, boom. And then he came with this question that they couldn't answer. So he's telling them, hey, your older citizens, your seniors can answer it, but you can't. So turn to them, look to them. And that's a very African concept. Very, very African concept. So to me, that was Duno's greatest value, as I saw it. And anybody who has anything else they want to say about what his value, I know his family is here. Some members of his family are here.
Call the family members up in a couple of minutes. Let me just read a little bit from his obituary here. Duno A. Tariq, 76 of Washington, D.C., passed away on November 22nd, 2023. Assistant living Carol Mann. And as Barbara said, we presented him.
Can't hear you.
As Barbara said, we presented him with a Community Lifetime Service Award on November 21st at the Carroll Manor Hospice. And we were very fortunate to be able to present that award to him before he transitioned, maybe 12 to 16 hours prior to his passing. So we are very honored and proud to have been able to do that before he left the planet. Duno, as he was affectionately known, was born on August 31st, 1947 in Beaumont, Texas. He began his education in Adams Elementary and later attended Carleton Pilot High School. After graduating from the University of Washington, he went on to become an esteemed and beloved teacher of African culture. He was acknowledged and respected as a chronicler and educator of the history of Africans in North America. Duno A. Tariq has been a part of the African American independence struggle since 1861. He traces his awareness to the dilemma of Africans in the U.S. and abroad to his youth in Beaumont, Texas. It was through a developing response to the dismantling of tangible racism in this small southern town that Baba Duno realized the need for a united African community. He incorporated the study of history into his cultural consciousness. Although a native of Texas, he migrated to Washington, D.C. in 1975. He later founded our own history club in 1979. He was also one of the founding organizers of the UNI-ACL Woodson Banneker Division in Washington in 1980. In 2005, he later became a trustee of the UNI and ACL Washington Division, number 183, founded in 1922. Toward these ends, Baba Duno lectured throughout the country and organized families and individual members to study, promote, and live African American history, agricultural history, African nationalism, the role of the black press in the African American church history. Duno was a wonderful and devoted father, grandfather, and educationalist. He was always tall, proudly spoke, and believed in continuously educating oneself. And I understand he had a mean basketball game. Yes, indeed. So, Oduno was preceded by his parents, Frank and Bertus Woods, and brother Walter Lee Ferdinand. He is survived by sister Anna Gloria Woods. His children are Tariq Carnegie, Kokia Tariq Darius, Tariq Whitehurst Bay, 5 grandchildren, Malachi Gardner, Sibi, D. Moni, Ogberg, Darius, Sunea Carnegie, Anthony Dan, Aliba Carnegie, and a host of close family, friends, and colleagues. Long live the spirit of Baba Oduno A. Tariq. And we have some of his family members here with us tonight. And we would like for them to come up and posthumously receive the African Consciousness Award for him and all the wonderful service that he provides to our community over the years.
I'm a C.B. Carnegie, his eldest daughter. He came to D.C. in 75 and I was born in 77. This is my youngest daughter, Taliba. Hi. This is Sanai. I have a son, Malachi. He lives in Florida. This is my grandmother. She was like a mother to my dad, and she's a Washingtonian. I'm proud to say that she's 92 years old. I'm so thankful for her.
He always called me and said, "Good morning, Mom. This is your tallest son." And before he left, before the conversation was over, he would say, "No culture without agriculture."
And then my brother Malik, he came up from Atlanta.
I'd like to say thank you all for just being proud of him as what he was doing for the community and as his their aunt, he always came to me without recognition, without warning me, and I had to sit there and watch and talk. And every time I brought him something that I didn't understand, he would really, really bring it to me. And I admired that and I enjoyed that. I loved that about him. He was one of a kind.
Thank you very much.
I use this symbol on here. In fact, the brother who created it is in the room now. I put this particular symbol. If somebody's interested in it, I have a copy. You'll see. It's take a look at it. And I was hoping I was going to bring the other one towards it because they're right next to each other. I could see it over the other one. Okay, all right. So we're gonna give it to the oldest daughter and we take it around. Everybody should take a look at it.
So the United Black Community presents the African Consciousness Award to Oduno A. Tariq. We present this award to him, posthumously through his family, in recognition of the value that we feel he has been to our growth and development. We consider his wisdom, knowledge, and experience to have been an important element of this community's growth and a living example to our youth of the value of our elders. We present this award on this day, January 1st, 2024, signed by Baba Lumumba and myself, Baba Rasa Fikweoza. All praises are due to the memory, the spirit, and the love of Brother Oduno A. Tariq.
All right, does anybody have anything else they want to say about Brother Oduno? Anything that, we're running a little late.
No, it's, I always say everything happens for a reason. God makes no mistakes. I was in the military and I lived in Florida for many, many years. It was only the last 3 years that I moved back to Washington, D.C. To be around my family and to just be there for him. And I learned so much more about him and how much he did in the community and just going through life with him. It really broadened my horizons to know how much that he impacted people. And he impacted education. And so I hope and I pray that as time goes on that you don't forget him and you remember his back flips and his dancing and his smile and him always telling you a story. And I pray that I'm able to continue that with my children. Thank you so much.
I don't know what else I can say about Brother. Okay, Brother wants to say something about it.
Yes, sir. Maragani. Adorno, he wrote a poem. Adorno wrote a poem, as many of you may have heard this one, but it goes, "My heritage is one of greatness, and I know I must do more. I must never, ever do less than those who've gone before." So I put a little jingle to it. It's a call and response. We're just going to do one revolution, if you will. This is first, but this is how it goes. My heritage is one of greatness. Then the brothers back them up. My heritage is one of greatness. Sisters, we're going to do it 3 times. That was 1, 2 more. My heritage is one of greatness. Brothers, my heritage is one of greatness. One more time, sisters. My heritage is one of greatness. Brothers, my heritage is one of greatness. Sisters, and I know, and I know, and I know, and I know I must do more. Brothers, my heritage is one of greatness. I must do more. My heritage is one of greatness. I must do more. My heritage is one of greatness. I must never, ever, never, ever, never, ever do less than those who've gone before.
What's up, family? I shared this the other night in honor of Oduno. It's a simple piece called UV, and I guess since we talked about trees, I guess roots, Isn't the best place to talk about it, huh? So, I wrote this piece many, many years ago, and Oduno just fit it. So, I want to share this with you all. And his love is like, I want this to be for y'all. I want it to be like peanut butter. I want to get some of this on. All right. So, the piece is called UB. Now, I got this from 3 trees. You can't share this with white people because they want to lock you up and put you away for telling them stuff like that. So, with the African family, y'all understand this. I was sitting in my backyard in this afternoon, for real, and I was about to meditate, and I heard a voice, and I came out of my meditation, and I looked around my yard. I saw no one. I saw 3 trees. I saw a group of trees, but these 3 particular trees, 2 of them had grown together and become 1 tree. And I thought, how amazing is this? He is 2 inanimate objects. They've never been to school, never read a book, never met a white man. But yet they were wise enough to understand if we go together and become one, we become stronger. I said, why the heck can't my people figure this out? The tree figured it out, why can't the people figure it out? So anyway, I was looking at the tree, and the tree said to me, you be. Now, I'm an English major. So I said to those trees, what white people told me, I said, that's grammatically incorrect. So the second tree understood how stupid I really was, said to me, no, brother, you are. I said, now that makes sense to other people with no food, you be. Now, here's the piece that says, you be branches of knowledge, branches of truth, branches that bind us from the ancients to our youth. You see, we are the future, and we are the past. We are the only way. Did you hear what I said? We are the only way God's truth will ever come to pass. But you must know thyself and be thyself. Your spirit must unfold. Because without proper knowledge of self, you put your very soul on hold. Why? Because the tree. Now this is where the third tree kicked in. I didn't even know he was in the conversation. He jumped right in as the brother. Because the tree cannot tell you why it blooms nor bears its fruit unless one is wise enough to trace through its trunk. You see, the truth is in its roots, and so is yours.
2 minutes. Okay. Oh, Brother Howard. Okay. Oh.
Permission for the elders to speak. There's no culture. Yes, I will always remember Brother Tariq, always teaching me that at Pyramid Bookstore. And he was a great debater, was he not? I mean, he would only make you think before you think. And I also wanted to thank you, brother, for coming, from all over different parts of the states, Atlanta. And some understanding that we have to join up with the social media family, with Tariq Oduno's page. Is that true? We're going to do that, right? Tariq Oduno, and I don't know if this is still confirmed, for the Ascension, 40-day Ascension, for January the 13th. January the 13th. Please put that on your calendar. Because not only was he a root in Texas, he was a root in Banneker City. And he was the root of us all. Let me tell you something. As short as I am, I knew how to debate a tall guy because he was in the ministerial staff as well. He gave you a lot of good spiritual thought. Ordained minister in different parts of churches. I'm not sure if you knew that or not. But he had his own spirituality. And I'm going to stop because they look at that like you only have 2 minutes to say something. But you know what? My name is Brother Harold Hunter, Brother Uhuru. I want to let you know that Brother Tariq Oduno will be in our spirit and our root until eternity. Because you know why? There is no culture.
All right. Before we close out, Mama Paulette, did you want to do it? Too late now? Okay. I don't know if you want to do a prayer. Yeah, prayer. In the spirit of Baba Oduno. Mama Paulette wanted to do a meditation and prayer for us earlier. We're going to let her do just a short, brief version of what she wanted to do earlier.
Habari gani? Habari gani? Habari gani? Now this time, recognize Imani is the basis of our existence. Imani is our connection with the creative source. Imani determines our success, all that we do. As long as we are connected with the source of all creation, then there is nothing that we cannot do. Double negative from an English teacher. Let us pray. Great and gracious Holy Spirit of love and truth and light, ancestors who are all around us, who are within our hearts, we call for your presence to be the wind behind us, to be the force within us, to be with us as we go forward to bring forth all that we have learned, all that we have taught, all that we are, all that we be, to manifest it in our lives. And we are so grateful that you keep us moving forward. In the name of all the great ones who have gone before us, we pledge to keep on keeping. Amen.
I'm just trying to mount for that. It's a moment of prayer and silence.
Silence. Take a deep breath in, breathing in the life force. We breathe out peace. Again, breathe in force of God, presence of God. Whatever we call it, it's the same force. Breathe out the peace of God. Again, breathe in. As we breathe out, let us experience that peace fully, completely.
All right, Pablo. Nice little jingle. Okay, so we're gonna announcements. We want to thank Mama Dr. Anita Thompson for making this wonderful building available to us for our Kwanzaa celebration. Thanks. And we can never. All right, first Nick.
I go. Abargani. Real quick, I just want to expand on what Mama was saying earlier about the African Center education. I'm a former parent at Roots. Roots? Let's give it up for Roots. I know. Roots really has it going on with the education. My daughter is here. She's an example of the excellence at Roots. She has transitioned on to middle school. She made honor roll and she's striving for straight A's. Let's go! I'm a part of Parents Actively Caring here at Roots. Parents Actively Caring here at Roots. We want to let the community know and share with our family what we have coming up. We have the fundraisers that Mama Bernita put in place that we want to continue on with. So save the date for February the 18th is our Black Skate fundraiser, Black Love Skate fundraiser. And also May 4th, big one, put it on your calendars. We are highlighting youth entrepreneurs in our Mother's Day market. So your youth entrepreneurs and also a black marketplace for all of us to come out and stand on business and get our information out in the community. We are, like I said, we are doing excellent in the excellence of African Center education. We have the Bold Award. We are raising money and funds so that we can expand on the beautification and be able to continue to host more events in the future. Our donations go directly towards the playground outside. We have some Watotos here next year that can enjoy the new renovated playground, so all funds go there. So if you will, help me with the Cash App. Our Cash App for donations is $PAC, Parents Actively Caring Roots. Now let's help me out. Say PAC, Roots. $PAC Roots. That's where you can see your donations for our Cash App. One more time, $PAC Roots. Asante Sana.
Asante Sana. We also want to give a special Asante Sana, special thanks to Mama Rashika, current principal of Roots. Asante Sana, Mama. Appreciate you. Over. Oh, okay. And we of course want to thank the House of Elders. Will you all stand up, please, to be recognized? Give thanks to the Council of Elders and all of you who came out tonight to be a part of this wonderful, exciting, fantastic, spirit-lifting program in celebration of Imani. All praise to you. Have a wonderful 2024 as we move forward to the work that our community needs. All praise to you. Peace and blessings. And another shout out to Brother Doc and the African Malcolm X drummers and dancers. Let's give them a round of applause. Drummers and dancers. Asante Sana. And I want to close out and give thanks to all of you all for coming here tonight.
All right, that's